doing some finalisations. You know.
Definitely.
Oh, excellent! I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, fabulous.
I'm glad you enjoyed it because that's the whole.
Yeah.
You know, and I tried to top last year's, and I think we did.
Oh yeah.
If you came last year,
we did. This is our first
well,
year.
this was. Pete, did you come last year? Okay, because the general sort of feedback is it completely topped last year. Yeah, it. I tried to add something a little bit more, and
Yeah, they were saying it was the best one.
good. That's what we like. That's what we like. That's good.
Setting yourself a challenge every year.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Get better.
You can go.
yeah, I'm gonna try and equal it. I don't know if I can better that. You know, when you set that, it worked so good. Food was good, service was great, good fun, good people. Elon Musk turned up. You know.
Who have you been here?
We've located him. He's in Norfolk. They took him round some bases at like silly o'clock and took photos of him outside Marham, Sutton Bridge. It was quite. I didn't know this. I think that was their plan, to take him on a mystery tour and send it back to me. I thought that was quite fun. They did that with gnomes. Someone stole some gnome or something and then took it around the world, took photos, and so right, have fun. Well, there we go, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Post party, traditionally, as we do, always on a Tuesday. We try our best to stream on the Monday after, but without doubt, as fashion has it, the weather is always bad. A big thank you to all of you who attended the party. Thank you so much for your support. It was, we're still buzzing from it. We really are, and there are still some of the party goers that are still with us throughout the week. There's a lot of feedback about how good the party was. Let me get Ted. I'll go on the show and I'll talk to you about it. Those that missed out, don't miss out. It really is a special show. And there's some elements in there which I have no idea what goes on. You know, Claire Bear, she does a little secret thing that she does. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, Ted's home. Oh, Ted, it's December. I've just realised it is December and we're supposed to have our Santa hats on, so we may have to delay the Santa hat. I haven't got them with me, so what I'm going to do is model, mind you, we've got to model our new beanie hats as well. I should have got a mini one for Ted, a little mini beanie hat. So welcome to RAF Coningsby, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted's home, and he's just putting his scarf on. Go on, Teddy. It is a bit cold for bears. Welcome to the home of the Typhoon FGR4, along with, of course, the wonderful heritage aircraft of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. And welcome everyone, welcome, thank you for joining us. Don't forget, startups for you is to hit that like button, give us a thumbs up. It really does help push the stream out there. You know, YouTube does its thing with algorithm. If all our viewers are liking it, then it's something for other people that have the same interest. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. A big shout out to all roles at the Royal Air Force and RAF Coningsby, of course. The BBMF Typhoon display team, all squadrons, all roles as well, from ground, sound to the air. Thank you all so much. And of course, our future generation, number 17, Coningsby Air Training Corps, our air cadets here at Coningsby. Ted's squadron there, flying the flag. And of course, you all know, and those that went, had a wonderful time with us here, not too far away, with so much history. And you'll have to agree, well, for me, That was the best one yet. How we doing? Here we go. This is the one with the bobble on it. You can get them without. Don't worry for those that don't like the bobble. There's our new beanie hats that people have been wanting for a long time, and they're back. Well, sorry, they're here. But listen. I just want to thank everyone that came to the Ted Coningsby party, or TAT 3.0. TAT 4.0 tickets will be available in the new year, very early in the new year. It was a bit of a sellout, which was just phenomenal to see that support. So we're just finalising a few things again, dates and venue. We just need to finalise all those. But a big thank you, and I'll be contacting Andy Panton at the East Kirkby Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre with some news. We raised £3,000. I've got one of those novelty checks arriving soon. But what a party, what an absolute party it was. Smashed it. A big thank you to the Petwood Hotel as well. The Petwood did absolutely brilliant. Richard, thanks man. Richard and all the events team as well. Jackie and Amy, thank you very much. And all the staff there were wonderful as well. And of course our mystery pilots as well that turned up. You know the score. And the D-Day darlings as well were there, and a few extras as well. We had another VIP arrive all the way from America, Texas, Elon Musk, who arrived for the party as well. For those that know, and he's currently in Norfolk at the moment, apparently, according to the Point Charlie crew, who have been taking photos. I mean, fair play. Anyway, listen, it was amazing. We all had a good time. The raffle tickets went well, and big shout out to Claire Bear and Kimberly for their hard work as well. And a big thank you to all of you who came and supported, and you know, it was wonderful to see that community. I think our pilots were a bit overwhelmed. And of course another guest of ours, VIP that arrived as well, was kind of, at first time was overwhelmed with the community, and that is what military aviation community is about. But more homed into the Ted Coningsby channel, it's you know, the community is just overwhelming. How a small bear has created this wonderful community to just have some fun out there with all that nitty-gritty stuff in the world that's going on, to just have some fun. And we always have this ethos of doing it right, doing it correctly, and never spoiling it for others. And we, you know, and in such a short space of time, what, 7 hours, we raised £3,000 for NX611 Just Jane. We're gonna pick a charity for next year. And what I think the theme is really good. I think what we should do is aircraft, because this is what I had in mind, right? The plan is for aircraft such as Sally B, which we did, and here's the phone now, or NX611, and heritage centres and museums as well. I think we'll keep it like that, as it's just a one-night fundraiser. What do you think? Because that was my idea. I hope you like that idea. Feedback, of course, would be amazing. Oh man, that is what a shot. That's hilarious. And for those that were on the edge of their seats, and I've just had a message from Richard Brown. Big shout out to you, man, who sent me a photo, and I don't know if you were all on the edge of your seats when the D-Day darlings took Ted for a little dance, and that beret stayed on. Hey man, how you doing, man?
Oh, how are you?
You're right, man, yeah? Cool. And here we go, Foons have taxied out, number 29 Squadron to start us off. Big shout out to Steve the Burger Van, who's here just for the Ted Coningsby crew, I think. Marnie, how you doing? Joined with us. The crew are still here. The party goers are still going strong. And we can actually see the sky today. It was certainly different yesterday. For those So I knew there'd be, what it was, Claire and I made that quick, so you know when you do a spontaneous decision, we were going to head back and drop off because we had to hire a van with all that, you know, all the equipment and everything we needed. We thought we'd come and say hello quickly before we headed off home. And there was, bless you all here, just trying to see a Foon, but it didn't happen. So we all went to the BVMF. Well, many of the crew went for a hangar tour. The museum is under construction at the moment. You can still do a hangar tour, but just to let you know, the museum that's free, the museum, is currently under reconstruction. They're doing obviously improvements for this time of year, so bear that in mind. The gift shop's still going, and you can still get a hangar tour. It's about £11.50 or so, something like that, or thereabouts. Or of course, if you're a Battle of Britain Memorial Flight member, then it will be included as a free entry with your membership. All good, man, all good. All is good. So yes, I think after this week, the burger van, Steve, won't be present until the new year, I believe. There we go. So I hope we're all good and well. Welcome to Ted's home, RAF Coningsby, home of 5 Typhoon Squadrons and 2 display teams, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight and the RAF Typhoon display team as well. We have 2 Typhoons starting off of 29 Squadron. They're the Operational Conversion Unit, an OCU, which deal with training the latest and greatest junior pilots. Getting them all trained up to become frontline Typhoon pilots. A question I do get asked quite a lot, can they then change platform, go to a F-35? And the answer really is they don't like doing that. All that time invested in training a pilot onto a particular platform such as the Typhoon, and the fact that they're so familiar with it, they're competent Typhoon pilots, frontline, it's almost like not a waste in a way, but all that time and, you know, all that time invested in getting someone up to top-notch frontline Typhoon pilot, it is recommended that the platform stays the same within the Royal Air Force. So 2 to go. Sounds like a takeaway, doesn't it? 2 Typhoons to go. 29. I think it's Cobra flight. Okay, here we go, runway 25 in use. It's a sunny day, believe it or not. It's not too bad, although traditionally tomorrow should be really icy winds, as it goes, but hey. Here we go. just heard some startups as well. Oi, oi, Dan, all right, man? So due to the Typhoon's wonderful EJ200 engines, due to the Super Cruise capability, due to the thrust to weight ratio, so 20,000 pounds of thrust in each of these EJ200 engines, with an airframe that weighs very lightweight in its 85% carbon composite or thereabouts, basically a posh way of saying plastic. The composite gives it that amazing and awesome thrust to weight ratio where it doesn't require reheats to go supersonic even, so therefore you don't always get reheats. Reheats are afterburners, basically, different terminology for different air forces. Pilot gets the option, depends what they want to do. You know, why do they select reheats or afterburners? Why does the pilot select afterburner? Well, it gives them more power by 3 times. That's right, the thrust is increased up to about 30%. There, it depends on the engine, of course, but you know, you're looking at between going dry at 15,000 pounds of thrust, right up to sort of say 20,000 pounds of thrust in each engine. So that's quite spectacular, really, and it's just whatever the pilot wants to do. So if you're fully loaded and fully fueled and you need to get somewhere quicker, then the pilot does have the option to whack on those afterburners, but it does use more fuel, of course, 3 times more. So there we go, the options there, depends what they want to do. It is fun that they do performance takeoffs. I know that the pilots do enjoy doing it. So because the Typhoon weighs 24,000 pounds of thrust empty, yes, you can't fly without any fuel in it, but stick your 19,000 pounds, so 18,000 pounds of fuel, let's say, you're still under 40,000 pounds. So you've got to do the maths. So where the Typhoon, from brakes release, once it's released its brakes, full afterburners, 8 seconds it takes for the Typhoon to just pull up into a 50 degree, 60 degree and straight into a vertical climb. Now, because of the thrust to weight, it is accelerating vertically. Now, not many aircraft can do that because of the thrust to weight is less than 1. It's 1-1, what we call thrust to weight ratio. And just to add more info, 22 seconds later, so in 30 seconds from brakes release, the Typhoon is able to go supersonic. So think about that, that is amazing. If you haven't got that thrust to weight ratio and you're fully loaded, fully fueled, let's say for example, then what you do is what you see at Lancasters, where you try to gain speed behind you. So the F-35 or F-15 will try to get speeds 400, 450 miles per hour and then pull up. They've now got the speed behind them. Gravity's having a bit of a moment trying to pull the aircraft down, whereas the Typhoon, 8 seconds, it's climbing already and accelerating at the same time. Now, we always highlight the takeoff on a Typhoon, but watch when you go to air shows the thrust to weight on the Typhoon, the performance. So it's going to go a high alpha, really slow, something like 125 knots, for example, 125 knots, very close to stalling. And then the Typhoon will just suddenly go, thank you, I'll accelerate, because of the thrust to weight ratio. Aircraft in air shows such as the F-18, F-16 need to go into a steep accelerating climb. They need to go in, they need to dive down, accelerate, and then pull up to do that. Typhoon doesn't need to do that. It just goes, yeah, I'm going to start going up, accelerating fast. Whereas F-16s at air shows, you see it's quite a lot. They run in with a high-speed pass to be able to do that. Also, you may notice some really fancy rolls on a lot of aircraft. You may see the angle of attack, lift in the nose, and then start to do aileron rolls. Now, at display height, at 500 feet, the maximum a Typhoon can go, because something we don't think about is gravity at air shows. And what the pilot will do will lift the nose up, and a Typhoon, so for example, the Typhoon maximum can do is about 5 aileron rolls before it starts to become, you know, you're going to go a bit low now. It's not good. Of course, if you're at 30,000 feet, fine, but don't forget, when they're doing aileron rolls, the aircraft is actually losing altitude. Typhoon is just a phenomenal aircraft with its amazing capabilities, and it uses 70 computers. If you put that together as fly-by-wire, it's called an FCS, Flight Control System, and there are 70 computers divided into 4 lanes. And we'll talk about the Typhoon in just a moment or so. So we've got startups at the moment. So 29 Squadron, the OCU. We've also got 12 Squadron, the Joint Qatari Emirati Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron. Also got number 41 Squadron, the Test and Evaluation Squadron. And we've got 2 frontline combat ready squadrons, Free Fighter. And they're the oldest squadron here. They formed in 1911. So just before the Royal Flying Corps with the Royal Engineers, I think it was an aero club. They formed at Lark Hill near Stonehenge Aerodrome. Now that's quite interesting. In fact, I should give you some brief history. If I roll that back quickly, sorry about that. I'm going to roll back to 29 Squadron really quickly. So, as I mentioned, they're the operational conversion unit. So once the pilot has passed their advanced flying training at RAF Valley on the Hawk T2, they'll come here if it's the Typhoon that is in their career. If it's the F-85B, they'll go to Marham's 207 Squadron. This is 41 Squadron. So just quickly, this is 29 Squadron. They formed in 1915 at Gosport. They had Guy Gibson before he was a wing commander, who actually had 4 aerial victories as a night fighter. He became a night fighter squadron. And in 1943 began offensive night intruder operations, defending RAF and heavy bombers. In 2003, I actually just rolled back. In 1987, they became the first operational squadron to be equipped with the Tornado F3. And then in 2003, of course, they became a second squadron to receive the Typhoon. First one was number 17. They arrived here on the 19th of May, 2005. So they were currently at Auckland Aerodrome. 26 of 29 Squadron pilots had achieved ace status, by the way. Aircraft flown included the Mosquito Phantom, Blenheim Tornado F3 as well, and of course the Typhoon FGR4. It was number 17 Squadron actually brought the Typhoon here first. 19th of May 2005. They're actually in America, actually. They're Edwards Air Force Base. They're the Test and Evaluation Squadron for the F-35B. So the second squadron to tell you about is number 12 Squadron. Like I said, they're the Joint Qatari Emirati Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron. They formed in 1915 at Neverhaven. The fox that you see on their squadron crest, reason for that is because they were the sole operator of the Fairy Fox in 1926. Flying Officer Garland and Sergeant Gray were awarded Victoria Crosses in 1940 for a ferry battle raid at Maastricht Bridge over the Albert Canal. Units soon were re-equipped with the legendary Vickers Wellington. They've flown Buccaneers, even at Operation Granby in 91. 93 they were equipped with the GR1B Tornado, and they stood up in 2018 as a Joint Qatari Emirati Air Force, and they arrived here with operations in 2020. So our legendary famous Test and Evaluation Squadron, they once had Echo Bravo on their Spitfires. That's right, it's number 41 Squadron. XL1, they use the Roman numerals, and XL1 Squadron are a Test and Evaluation Squadron. 41 Squadron, the famous motto was Seek and Destroy. Their HQs at RAF Waddington, and they're part of the Air and Space Warfare Centre. So they'll test the latest and greatest goodies, ordnance and software. Example, formed in 1916. Anything before 1st of April 1918, by the way, will be a Royal Flying Corps squadron, as that date is when the Royal Air Force were established. They were operating their first aircraft, the FE-8, fancy little biplane. Then DH5s. They did spend some time in France, hence the Saint-Omer cross that they feature. 1941, they were flying the Spitfire Mark VB. They took part in destroying 53 V1 flying bombs, the first drone missiles or cruise missiles even. Oi, oi! So they took out 53 of those with their Spitfires Mark 14s. Designated as the 41 Test and Evaluation Squadron. Took its first Typhoon on strength in 2013. So number 3 fighter, the oldest squadron here. They've flown legendary aircraft such as Hurricane, Javelin, Harrier GR1, GR5, and they formed all the way back in 1911 as number 2 aeroplane company. They were an air battalion of the Royal Engineers, and they were renumbered. They were number 2 then, and they were renumbered to number 3. So if you see squadron numbers that are 1, 2, 3, 4, very low numbers, they were old school, the originals. Someone did ask me at Mildenhall a long time ago regarding squadron numbers, and yes, they did start off 1, 2, 3, 4, very numerical. But more squadrons. Let's have a look what we're going to get here. So free fighter, as we mentioned, when the Royal Flying Corps were established in 1912, they became number 3 Squadron, Royal Flying Corps. They moved to Coningsby in 2006. Now, a little bit of history about their markings. If you look at some of their markings, what looks like Roman numerals, now depending on where it's placed, have a look closely. It's not quite Roman numerals. It is in some way, but have a look closely, especially the little creature on the plinth, which is made of stone like a monolith. It's got a few sort of cracks in there. It's a representation of Stonehenge. It's like the monolith, the trilithon of Stonehenge, because Stonehenge Aerodrome was very close to Lark Hill Aerodrome, and that airfield was where they became the first ever squadron of Britain of a Royal Flying Corps, at least a military side of things, They were the first military establishment to fly an aircraft of what's classed as heavier than air aircraft. So that's quite something. Now, because of that, given the prehistoric connection with Stonehenge and myth and Merlin and all the other creatures, great and small, they chose the cockatrice as their sort of emblem, a creature that in mythology was the first ever creature to fly. Now, with my background, I'm sure that Pegasus has something to say about that. Now, key characteristics of the cockatrice is turning their subject into stone. Now, apparently there was some sort of, like, you know, court settlement or lawsuit filed against the Pegasus, but there were no witnesses, because all the witnesses were turned to stone by the cockatrice, so that had to go. So they couldn't really do that. So the cockatrice remains. Well, you know, there we go. So cockatrice is actually their nickname. Buzzards, we don't get many nicknames of the Royal Air Force. Buzzards, if you don't know, the 29th Squadron nickname are the Buzzards. And our final squadron to talk about is number 11 Squadron, formed in 1915. They are the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron. So when you see a letter F, it stands for fighter. There's a lot of abbreviations, such as TB, that stands for torpedo bomber. OCU is operational conversion unit. You've also got TES, test and evaluation squadron. You can just have a letter B for bomber. I'm just trying to think. There's AC, Army Corps. I'm trying to think of others, but 11 Squadron, they favour the Roman numerals, XL1. So there's nothing significant. Sorry, X1. Sorry, XL1 was 41. Get on with your Roman numerals. X1. Sorry. They favour Roman numerals. Nothing significant other than just tradition historically. They've flown Lightning F6 as well. They've even flown Bristol Scout and Hurricane 2 aircraft, and finally the Tornado F3. Formed at Neverhaven in 1915. They were the first unit to operate the Venom as well, FB1, in 1952. And they stood up here as a multi-role Typhoon Squadron in 2007. I believe the reason why they have, off the top of my head, the two eagles on their station, on their squadron crest, is something to do with the Pusher aircraft. It was a two-seater biplane. Could have been that. Two eagles. I think it's, or at least one of the stories. So, Frank's Music, how you doing? Wibbs, Jason Graves, Mayor Marshy, oi oi to you. How you doing? AD Causa, how's it going? Oi oi to you. Margot Baxter, Dr. Soda, how you doing? Belly Bobcat, Synchrotones, welcome to the show. I love my good vehicles. Welcome to the show. Belly Bobcat and Deister. And great to see you as well at the show. AD Causa as well. Mr. Chicken, good to see you at the show. Dr. Soda as well, thank you very much. I'm just trying to see who else made it to the show. Alan Q, how you doing? Oi, oi. Matt Crossan as well, thanks for coming. Give us a shout on the live chats if you were there. Just say, I was there. Something like that. Give yourself a little shout out for coming. How you doing, Lisa Francis, Alan Burden? Hope you're all good. Claire Bear, of course, was there. And there's many of you here as well. We've got Pete, Julie Pete, Julie Beard, Marnie, Captain A, Daniel Walker here as well. If I've missed anyone, who else? I think that gentleman was there as well. Dita, how you doing? What song? Well, their last song was We'll Meet Again. Second to last was the legendary The Longest Day. That is, there wasn't, I don't think there was a dry eye in that room when they sung that song. It's very, very, very emotional. And there were a lot of people in tears at that song. During that song, for those that were there, a very, very moving song. The words were just wow. Sometimes winged words like that can really, really hit you. Hey, Arjen, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Arjen's here as well. Here he is.
I've been live.
Indeed. And yeah, the words of Harry Billinge, really just that poem, Don't Call Me a Hero, I think it was, that was added to it, was just, that was hard, that song. You right, Arjen? Yeah, you good? Yeah. Good, man. Good. So more startups at Coningsby, here we go. 29 Squadron. Leading the way, training our future generation of pilots. There are OCUs around the country that train the latest and greatest men and women of their desired aircraft. Oh yes. 42, as I mentioned. Oi, oi. 42. Bundesliga. 42 Squadron torpedo bomber, as they're historically known as, are the OCU for the Wedgetail E7 and the P8. 24 Squadron at Bryce Norton, OCU for the heavies there. So you know where I'm going with this. Here we go. Foon on the move. And if you joined us, you've been cleared for a touch and go on the like button. Give us a thumbs up. If you've got any questions about the Typhoon. By the way, I was very proud of your questions, by the way, really, because I always, I like questions about the Typhoon. I'll do my best to answer them. And it was really cool. I thought, oh, this is the Ted Coningsby community right there. The questions were amazing. They were really, really good. So 2 Typhoons. One's turned into a Hawk. How you doing? You alright, yeah? Bundes! Hello! Oh, yeah. Steve made a special appearance because I said we were going to be here, so he's here till Thursday. Well, that's the question. He's having a good time in Norfolk by the look of it. Who'd have thought it? Hilarious. It reminded me of when I heard the story about someone stealing someone's garden gnome and took it around the world with photos. I've heard about that. It was like, yeah, that's funny. Here we go. So 3 Typhoons taxiing out. Oh, and I've got another one down the end there about to take off. preheats there. Take off into a departure into downwind. Beautiful. So we've had a good portion of departures. I believe I can still hear Typhoon spooling on the main ASP there. ASP, Aircraft Servicing Platform. Pilots just call it the main, as it is the main ASP. Now from here it does look like a scene from Top Gear. Looks like a transit van is about to race the Typhoon. But okay, here we go. Okay, oh lovely, look at that, nice transition on the screen there, from scene to scene. So we are in the official aircraft viewing area, a nice safe place, car park to watch aircraft safely. There is a road which has been, or has had a speed reduction down to 40, which is nice to see, but still do take care if you are crossing the road to get a few close-up shots of the taxiing aircraft, for example. But do be mindful, do look out, because I know I do it as well, but if you've got youngsters as well, just be careful when doing that. When you're looking at your viewfinder, for example, just looking at a really good shot, but do be mindful as well. But if you are going up to the fence as well, you don't need to cut the fence. Please don't do that at all. It is damage to the property of the MOD, which can get you in all sorts of trouble. Please don't climb the fence or rest your ladders on the fence. Please avoid doing anything that will damage the fence in any way. Please don't hang around. Position yourself at crash gates, which I'll show you very briefly. Under no circumstances do you park blocking a crash gate. They are there for emergency. They're there should the worst happen. Please don't be that person. You will be asked to move on. And then further down there is the red and white fence, which is there for your protection as well, to protect your health, because you have to think about it. That's very close to where they depart and land, and there is a red and white fence to warn you with signs not to stand there. You can stand to the left or right of it where the wooden fence is, not a problem, but do be mindful where you are as well. There's lots of private and property, landowners property, not publicly accessible. So car park, if you're struggling for parking in the car park, please do not park it outside of the vicinity here. Just park it in the town. Is a car park there. There are toilets at that car park, and I think it's just £2 all day. Oh, just realised that the screen was aiming towards the sky there. Sorry about that. So the family version Typhoon, the two-seater, that's a T3, it's not an FGR4. So this one you can see on the screen, that's an FGR4, stands for Fighter, Ground Attack and Reconnaissance Aircraft Mark IV. The two-seater is a training aircraft, dual controlled for training, hence a T3, Tango 3. Okay, so we've got a few more to go.
No, it's online. I love the hangar. Is it 100?
Okay, here we go. It's takeoff time. Here we go. can hear more Typhoons spooling. All is good. I hope Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're all having a good time with us. Good ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at Ted's home. So for those that don't know all about the Typhoon, here's our Typhoon. This one's from 41 Squadron, Seek and Destroy. And for those that don't know, it is called different things in different air forces. Okay, so for the Royal Air Force, it's designated as the Typhoon FGR4. In Germany, it's the EF 2000 Eurofighter. In Italy, it's the F2000A Typhona. In Spain, it's the C16 Typhon. It's going to get busy with Ted Coningsby post TAT. And it is made in 4 different countries. Give you a quick demo. The left wing, Italy. The right wing, Spain. The center part of the fuselage in Germany. The front section and the cockpit area made in Britain. And the rear section, including the stabilizer, made in Britain and Italy as well. So you got Airbus of Spain, you got Leonardo, and lots of others. You've got BA systems in there, and of course you've got Eurojet, EJ, a composite company with Rolls-Royce included in that. So we're going to have a little look. So the main composite components of this is literally carbon composite, which is 85%. You've got an acrylic canopy as well. And we'll start from the nose as well with you for those who don't know. So you'll notice that the radome, the nose, and just the tip of the stabilizer, let me just try and turn that, it's a bit sharp light. They're slightly different colours on the real thing. I haven't got a real thing, might be able to show you, but nevertheless it is slightly different grey. And the reason for that, they are, you know, inside there's your radar, your AESA, your active electronically scanned array, the automatic, scanned array in there. And you've also got here, this sensitive part is almost like an ultra high frequency, very high frequency radar, very high frequency radar. So inside here, yes, they are upgrading them. This is the ECR, the electronic counter ECR radar, okay? ECR, it started off with an ECR 90. Now what this does in here, just for those who don't know, I won't go into too much detail, I do have a diagram to show you. It's scanning the battlefield, it's scanning the area around it. I think it's at 110 degree angle, I think it is. So that's quite a lot of scope from back here to all the way just back here, almost in line with that. And it's scanning the ground. It does have a 360 scan, which I'll talk to you about. It's got an infrared IRST, but let's start off with here. Now they are upgrading the radar inside here, okay? I don't know which ones have it, which ones don't, but of course technology improves on both sides, so you need to be able to keep up with the Joneses and lock onto various certain targets, work from ground to air basically, and land and the sea, and of course the air. So what they started out of, I mean, there's Mark II, there was a manual, they're going to automatic, different scanning systems, but it started off with ECR Marconi. Oi oi to the bus driver, oi oi! She does message me. Okay, so what this does in here, this allows the pilot to lock onto targets, say 160 kilometers away for fighter aircraft, and larger aircraft at 300 kilometers away. So, you know, in movies they kind of, you know, make it all theatrical with dogfighting, but in realism you don't often get that, especially when you're going to lock onto targets, you know, fighting aircraft 160 kilometers away. They are upgrading them. They're going to, there's various different companies such as Hensoldt, and there's various companies that manufacture certain parts, such as Safran do the landing gear, the Michelin tires, and all the loads of different companies. But anyway, so you've got the ECR Marconi 90, there you go. So that's, the pilot can lock onto, let's say, 20 to 30 targets and prioritize on, let's say, 6. The pilot's got a mounted display unit, so the helmet can have these special bubbles where the pilot can actually see through the aircraft and lock onto targets, even behind, up, down, where you normally can't see. Now, let's move back here. We got the IRST Pirate. Now, not all Typhoons have this system. It's an infrared system to give the pilot high definition with thermal filter. You can have high definition infrared filters, etc. It can see in the dark. You can even land in complete darkness using the IRST. It is a search and track to lock onto targets. It's an additional aid to lock onto targets, give a visual battlefield. It's constantly tracking and locking onto threats and targets. This is an IRST, infrared search and track. So marry that up. Now, the German Air Force and the Austrian Air Force do not have this. It's this section here, this bit here, which looks like a CCTV thing here. Look, this whole section here, which kind of looks like a set probe, but it's not. Typhoon uses Drogan probe for air-to-air refueling. It sits here. Now, the Typhoon doesn't have any elevators, the little flaps at the back here, the little sort of wings at the back. So, no elevators, no problem. The Typhoon uses 4 planes, which are these little wings here, shall we say. This controls the pitch and angle of attack. It lifts up the nose and does the bunt like that. It basically controls. It can also be used as a speed brake as well. Right, underneath, let's go right underneath here, about here. Now, when the Typhoon's all lovely covered up, it's got 2 red covers, and they protect the ADPs, the aircraft data pitos. Now, there's 4 of them because the Typhoon has 4 lanes of computers. There are a total of 70 computers split into 4 lanes. All right, I don't know exactly which lane has how many, but basically that's called a flight control system, FCS. That is like the whole fly-by-wire system, FCS. Someone did ask me what happens if the FCS crashes. There are 70 computers. That's a lot of computers too. You'd have to have a very seriously bad think about your career if all 70 go down. But the Typhoon, I've seen slides where they've lost 25%, a whole lane of the FCS system down, and it still flew. However, when it got back, if you tried to start it up, it would be like literally computer says no. All right, so it basically wants fixing. The canopy, yes, the Typhoon does a horn, there's a canopy horn. Yes, I asked that question, so this totally proves that there's no stupid question, because when the canopy opens and closes, it goes beep, beep, like that. You can actually, it's for safety, you don't want to trap your fingers in there as well, or if you've got some, I don't know, metal work going on here, you don't want to crash the canopy there. There's the air brake, the official air brake as well there, which lifts up to salute us. No, just kidding. It's the air brake there. Now let's have a little look inside here. You've got the inlets here. Now these inlets have cowlings here. They're variable cowlings which control the amount of air that goes in. Reason for that, you need to be able to control it because too much air is not very good, and I'll explain. However, the Typhoon does have some stealth attributes. One of them I mentioned, having low metal, not a lot of metal. Radar and guidance systems, they love metal. They love to see metal and heat. Well, carbon composite, lovely. No metal, no worries. The other thing as well, heat. Inside here, now technically you should be able to see the engines through there. You can't. It's an S-duct system, so shaped like a letter S. Reason? Because the engines sit upwards. Actually, they sit back here. The Typhoon's engines has all that sit back at the last fifth, 20% of the fuselage, which means you've got a whole tube or tunnel of air that goes in. In fact, just quickly, the Typhoon has around 30 kilometers of cabling. Oh yeah, each wing is held on by these massive 6 bolts as well, each. That's cool. So the reason for S-duct, you can't see the spinny thingies. That's right. You can't see the fan. You can't see the first stage of the compressor, which means that's where the heat is, which means heat-seeking radars and guidance systems. I'm not going to be able to find them. So that's cool. Now what's this all about here? It's not a Formula 1 racing car, is it, Nikos? Well, sort of. Drag is speed's worst enemy. It's the enemy, it's the kryptonite. You want to be able to control the supersonic speeds, and you want to be able to control what's called a boundary layer. Now, I'll probably do it on a very dry day with not much going on. If I poured water on a cylindrical, we got a takeoff. We have a takeoff. It'll be a PTO, I bet. What's this? Where did that one come from? Two of them, 3 of them, millions of them. There are 4 of them. Inlets, cowlings would have been moving to control everything there. Cool, isn't it? Just quickly, I just want to show you how hard an FCS system works, if I can. If I get a chance with the Typhoon about to depart. So, let's take an F-15E Strike Eagle flight. I know this isn't an F-15E Strike Eagle, but in a straight line, pilot's not really doing a lot. To do some aileron rolls and to do a very high G-turn, pilot's doing some input, steep turn, pilot's doing all the work there to control everything, right? Okay, we got that bit. Some of it is, automatic. However, a Typhoon going in a straight line, FCS system, the fly-by-wire, is absolutely working hard just to keep it going straight. The reason for that is the airframe and design of it has been made to be deliberately aerodynamically unstable, which means it can do a lot of fancy maneuvers. In fact, it's got a lot of fancy maneuvers which can get it out of trouble. Now let's turn this back just quickly before they depart. The boundary layer, this splitter gets rid of boundary layer. Air is fluid, and I showed that demonstration. I'll have to show you again on a flask. I poured water, so if we poured water here, you'd think the water would just run off the edges. No, it actually sticks to the aircraft. So if the aircraft's going really fast, supersonic, the air's going to stick. When that sticks, pressure is created, drag, and it's going to get scooped up in there. So if you imagine a fan, I'll have to get my little spinny thingy. You've got draggy air hitting the top and nice flow going in through the bottom of the fan. That two types of air pressure is going to mess up your compressor and your engine. So the boundary layer stops that from happening. Okay, another departure coming up. Wind spoiled today. Send it. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. Oh yeah. Obviously not sponsored by Costa or anything, but what you thinking of that, eh? A performance takeoff, our first one of the day, and you knew it was coming. You knew that one there. You knew it was going to happen. Thanks a lot to 29 Squadron for that. I'm sure that was 29. That's called a performance takeoff. Now when the pilot's pulling up, it's about 185 miles per hour. It does depend on the pilot. 185 miles per hour. Pilot will pull up 50 degree, 60 degree, vertically accelerating. Not only climbing, but accelerating. I zoomed out on that one just so you can appreciate just how quick it's accelerating. That is what you don't get. If I was to zoom in, you would not get that. You need a reference point to the ground, and the camera needs to stay still and not follow it. I know it's quite hard to do because with Fridays at Lancasters, they're going to do them almost all day, if they do them. But where with Typhoons, it's like, oh, we might not get one ever again today. And, hey! You can hear everyone having a good time, so it's phenomenal. Phenomenal. So let's just really quickly finish off our Typhoon. Here we go, there we go, there's our Typhoon there. Yeah, where were we? The S-duct, told you about the boundary layer. You got the BK 27mm Mauser cannon there. You got the leading edges, which are phenomenal for the Typhoon. If you look at the wing profile there, they're not actually flat, they curve, which is pretty cool. Now this here, this little intake here, that's your RAM heat exchanger, that's your RAM intake. To cool down the Typhoon's EJ200 engines in excess use of reheat, so probably it would have had a good time with that one. But usually during displays as well, or excess amount of reheat, this heat exchanger cools it down. Little fact: Typhoon can only stay inverted for not longer than 10 seconds with full reheat, otherwise you risk emptying the fuel tanks. This little antenna here that sticks out, that's your MAW, MAW, the missile approach warning, that's the survivability. This here is when fuel vents out. This is normal on startups, or in negative G for like vaporized fuel to vent out. It's not a leak, it's venting. This stops any airlocks or any issues to the engine from starving it of fuel during negative G, because negative G is pushing gravity the wrong way. The Typhoon, let's have a little look before I give you... Let's talk quickly about G. We're all experiencing 1G right now, unless you're flying. G is basically what you weigh in some ways, and your blood's going to your feet, really. It's going that way, because that's how gravity works. Negative G goes the other way. Now, Typhoon's airframe is recommended at plus 9G. It can go more. There are instances, I've seen a data report, because of the wind, as it was pushing negative G, the wind was pushing it extra, so it had a plus 9.4G, I think it was. Ouch to the pilot. Good thing about the Typhoon is that usually you see this negative G, 9G turn and 9G, that's it. Typhoon can actually just hold it in 9G for as long as the pilot wants, I suppose, if they can. In negative G, it's impossible to touch the controls by hand. If the pilot is going to touch the screen, it's basically you weigh 9 times more than you did. Underneath the Typhoon, let's have a little look underneath. Now, there are variants of the Typhoon which have an optional blue tack, so you can land it on your desk or tables. There are 16 hard points. There's a center hard point for 1 drop tank, and on each wing now you're left with 6 hard points now. There's a hard point for an additional drop tank, so you can have a total of 3 drop tanks, 600 pounders. Now that leaves you with 5 hard points for additional goodies. Here you usually have your chaff dispenser releasing bits of metal for guided missile protection, and here you've got your flare dispenser for heat-seeking missiles if you want to get rid of them. Over here you've got your FOTD, fibre optical towed decoy. It's basically a Typhoon that's or antenna connected by fibre optics, so it's dragging this antenna of a Typhoon. Now, when I first started, I thought it was a blow-up Typhoon. It's not. It's just a piece of antenna there, you know. What else I got to tell you? I think I've covered all the basics for you. Of course, you've got the beautiful 8-stage compressor EJ200 engines producing 20,000 pounds of thrust each. Typhoon weighs just 24,000 pound empty. Fill it up with fuel, it's got an excess of 1.1 thrust to weight. That's why it can go and accelerate straight up. Lovely. We do have a Typhoon about to depart. Any questions, just let me know. I'll do my best to answer them. I think I've covered all the usual stuff on there. If I've missed anything, just let me know if you want something answered. There's still more Foons to take off. Not just these, well, at least there's a Typhoon spooling. I think I've got everything. Oh, a little question as well that I got asked about the design. The Typhoon actually bulges out a little bit here. The reason, on some of the prototypes, when it was flat, there was so much drag being pushed here. What they did, they actually curved it out a bit. There you go, just a little extra there. There's 3 Foons there about to go as well. You know, you could kind of guess yesterday, today could be quite busy, because yesterday I don't think anything happened yesterday, bless them, for those that good morning to you, Tim Gooch. How you doing as well? Ali Nayland, Williams, Emma Watson, Margot. So, here we go. More to leave the floor. Lightning, there it is. Hang on a minute, there's the back of it. Don't know if you can make that out there, just over there. That's the English Electric Lightning. Which is was like a squadron gate guardian, where 29 Squadron were flying the English Electric Lightning. There's also one at number 11 as well. They also flew the English Electric Lightning. So our new merchandise is available. Got a flight of two, just RTB now, 41 Squadron. Nice two ship. downwind. No, it is.
After party, so you go Sunday, yeah. Change. Yeah, I'm staying. Doesn't make a lot of sense. That's a good thing about it. We've talked. We have talked a lot. Never met. Yeah, it's always good.
And look at that, another 2 Typhoons about to take off as well. So you'll notice the 4 planes will go into the downward position, creating a bit of drag. There you go, assisting in the braking, just relieving the pressure off the braking systems. You doing, man? All right, yeah? Good, good, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. You well, yeah? Nice one. It's Tornady. Tornady, sorry, yeah. Sorry. Oh, close. Two more to leave the floor. More Typhoons coming out. It's a busy one.
Okay, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Busy one today.
Good fun.
Yeah, it's going to be good. That PTO was cool. Did you see that? Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
I heard an ad, and it was like this.
Yeah. Crazy, yeah. Okay, we go. Well, plenty of foods, plenty of movements today. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Aspen, how you doing? Hope you're good. New Rail Basher, Wibbs, oi oi to you. Jake Jackson with the carrots. How you doing, Jake, with the carrots? Oi oi. We've had a couple of carrots today.
No, yeah. Slightly changed the sentence. I'm just hoping to say I'm not expecting it from you.
Bit of sign language going on there. Awesome stuff. Oh, wicked. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us today on this extremely busy day here for us. And it's there's not really a cloud in sight, really. There's some very far away into the. Yes, Paul, you're right.
Nico's doing the weather.
Hello there.
Just jinxed it.
Yeah, he should be all right. You know, at least we've still got a good hour or so.
How are you? You're right.
You all right, man?
Might as well have the first one.
Oh, bless you. Who's this?
Don't have to check your watch, do you?
Huh?
Burgers.
Yeah, no, it was Dan.
Oh yeah, Dan.
It was Dan. I said, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
cool, thank you.
Just looked over. It was
What's the sing? Strawberry black.
Thank you.
Strawberry black somewhere.
Yeah. But it's nothing more than kind of funnel with a lens, and it's 200 euros. Yeah, and it's this in any route, and it's better than just this way. Balance. Maybe because the lens is very focus ring. That doesn't work if it's diagonal. So you need to put proper fusion. You find that this thing, it's okay, but
Just having a little break, having a little munch. Very good evening, good afternoon, good day. Wherever you're watching from in the world, good morning. Jan Clark, how you doing? Hope you're good. Spartan is engrossed listening to you. Nice. write-off yesterday, wasn't it? But still, it happens every Monday. Last year was half day. Yeah, before was all day. Not yet. No, they're all here. They just needed to do a break.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're all here.
good.
How's it going? Yeah, it is a little bit, isn't it? Oh, it's a little bit different up here.
Closer to the sun.
I haven't got knees to be a couple of What's that?
I don't know actually, I can have a little look. How are you? Bundesliga! Do you play football? Bundesliga, how are you? You okay? Yes, I have come from Leipzig. And how are you? Bundesliga! Bundesliga football. Yeah, Leipzig. Klinsmann, he brought the football here. He was... Red, do you play football? You don't play? How do you not play? You're Red Arrows, you should play football. And 1 second, 1, 2. Get ready! I'm going to take a corner. Red Ted looks like he doesn't know what on earth is going on. Okay, I'm going to give this ball, I'm going to pass it to you, and I want to see if you could do the Klinsmann. You could do all these moves, you should be able to do it. Oh, very good! Good. Wunderbar!
Sit down.
That was a good one, he got it. I think Red Ted did a nice little Pele backflip scissor kick, rather. That was good. Please don't try this near a base, because it could end a little bit wrong there now. I think he made impact there. That was good.
Football.
Yeah, they're professional stunt bears. They're fine.
Yeah, exactly.
You alright, Katie? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm
alright?
good.
You
Yeah,
good?
yeah, I'm good.
Been a good one. Been a good. They're all here today. I got them all.
Good.
All of them.
Well,
Even.
we've got...
Oh my God! What happened to Reggie? He got big. Goodness me.
Giant Reggie.
Yeah.
It's Big Reg.
Big Reg. Oh, I like that. Haven't seen this one for a long time.
Thank you.
Always looks confused. This thing. You're right, yeah?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, really good fun today. Really good. All good.
Yeah. Big Reg.
I've got an idea.
That's what happens if you eat chicken.
And of course, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and for our youngsters, all those for our just slightly over youngster age. You're thinking about an RAF career. Here's another trade, the Royal Air Force Regiment. Hey, oh, you're right now. How we doing around here? Yeah, regiment. Got to look after all the assets. Yeah, we do our flying on the ground there now. We don't do any of this flying business there now. My name is RAF Reg Ted. We're the Royal Air Forces Regiment. That's right. We're just, we're all good. We like to keep our feet on the ground here now. We eat lots of protein. We've got to come up with lots of special moves. We've got to protect the base. So it's all very well done flying up there, protecting the airspace, but then they've got to have a safe ground there now. That's how we do it round there now. Changing of your accent is not optional, but you know, sometimes though, you get a bit, you know, overwhelmed, and then you need backup. And you need a forward, back, kick. Hey, Reggie, how you doing? Yeah, I'm Reggie, how are you, Reggie? I'm all right now. Reggie, what's up, Reggie? What happens if we both do forward, back, kick? I don't know, Reggie. Should we try it? All right, let's try it, Reggie. You ready? After 3. Forward, back, kick. What's going on? Whoa! This guy's eating the whole of KFC. It's Big Reg. Oh, hey, how you doing around here? I'm Big Reg. Goodness me. We're not taking over being Little Reg. If you're Big Reg, we're just Reggies, right? Yeah, you can be Reggies, right? Well, you sound like a Reggie. It's because we're one Reggie, all for one for all, innit? All Reggies. I've just eaten more KFC than you, that's all. We're still the same. Goodness me, you can look after Heathrow Airport like that. I know, it's why we're Reggies, innit? Yeah, that's right. Where you need us, we're always here. Yeah, so look after yourselves. When you eat too much KFC, you'll end up like me. Big Reg. Goodness me, Reggie. I know what we're going to do, Reggie. We're all Reggie, small and large. We're all Reggie, small and large. When we eat KFC, we order a large. Right, Reggie's after 3. Hey! It's not even midday yet. Get up, you two. I wasn't going to throw them, don't worry. The others are used to it. They're stunt bears.
They're professional stunt
There you go,
bears.
Reggie.
Oh yes. Oh hello. Who's this? Oh goodness me, another one that squeaks. We had a few of them, didn't we?
Yeah,
We had-
Ray.
Who's this one?
Ray.
Ray.
Yeah, for reindeer.
Ray for reindeer. Please don't mention rain here. All right, we're doing all right. Let's just have a look at the. Oh gosh. There you go. No, I'm alright for a minute, mate. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you're all good and well, and there's plenty of I've got all the bears. They're back off holiday. They had a little mini break. They went to Chicago to watch the Chicago Bears. There you go. Whatever it is that bears go on holiday. I know some of them went to Cornwall. Grand Crew Drew is still about, don't you worry. He's he's on the main ASP waiting for the Foons to come back, and he'll be here on his break very shortly. Dieter, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Darren Dexter, absolutely loving the Bear Fest. Yeah, you know how it is. Now it is. I'll just check if there's any Foons coming. Plenty of Foons out at the moment. Yeah, it was probably ultimate chaos with Red Ted about, but never mind. Comedy Ted was at the TAT 3.0 if you got to see him. I like the orange background, so I made it to the sun. That's good photo, that.
I've no idea what happened to my phone.
It's good though, I don't know what you did, but it's good.
Officers, yes, far. Yes, sorry I've been away. Yes, far. Goodness me. Joanna, pass me my monocle. Yes, I used to be a winker body, you know, yes. Far. Yes, I'm still about right to Cornwall. Yes, been on holiday, and it was delightful. Posh officers, hello to you. Who's a posh officer here? Anyone? You're a posh officer. Anyone?
Hey, Wengy, how you doing?
Ah, jolly old show, old chap, how are you?
I'm alright, how's it going?
Yes, very well, yes,
That's alright, it's good to hear. Yep, it's lovely out here. Very nice, not Stevie Bold. It is nice with the currant bun out.
Oh, look, currant buns, yes, you like them with cream and jam?
Well, yeah, you know. Being ground crew, we eat anything on the go, you know.
Ah, very good. And Greg, what have you been working on today? You've been working here?
Well, yeah, just been working on the Typhoons today, and it's quite nice. Yesterday wasn't so pleasant. We had lots of pleasure and pain raining down on us.
Pleasure and pain, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, you know, pleasure and pain rain.
Oh, yes, it's your lingo, isn't it? Yes.
Well, exactly that, absolutely, yeah. That's right, ground crew, not a lot of people know about us. That's why we got hero written on the bird's nest. That's right, we like to fix things, and that's how we do it. I saw a Phantom when I was a nipper.
Ah, nipper, yes, I would do that for a long time, yes. Well, I remember when I was a wee lad, yes.
Well, that's right, absolutely. When the pilots bring the aircraft back, sometimes they bend it, but we mend it. Sometimes they break it, we fix it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yes, I remember when I was flying the Spitfire, you know. I remember the ground crew used to tell me that they own the aircraft and they lent it to me. Joanna, pass me my monocle. I'm struggling here.
Are you alright? Do you need to go to Specsavers or anything?
Oh, yes. Actually, can you see me across the road?
One sec, I'll go and have a look.
Where are you going? I meant come and help me across the road.
Well, you said if I can see you across the road. So I went over, had a look, I could see you.
Dear, oh dear, what's this you've come for today? Oh, look at this. What is this? Look at this. That's a wonderful car.
That is quite a small jam jar, isn't it? Do you think you'll be alright in that?
Yes, I can imagine some lovely trips with Joanna, yes. Yeah, delightful times. Listen, I must go, chocks away.
How you doing? Hope you're all good. My name's Greg Drew. Hope you're all good and well. See ya! Right, hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Coningsby. Built in November the 4th, actually, 1940. First residents arrived in late February of 1941. It was 106 Squadron, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that brought their Handley Page Hampdens here and did their first raid on the 1st into the 2nd of March 1941, with another raid the next day involving Handley Page Hampdens of 106 Squadron. They were the sole squadron for just about a month until they were met with 97 Squadron, who also made Coningsby their home. But we'll go into the history a little bit later on. I hope you're all well. It's got some exciting history here and some very sad stories as well. There was also Wing Commander Guy Gibson here as well, who was the youngest commander of his time of Bomber Command, aged just 23 years old. Wow. Amazing, right? He was the commander of 106 Squadron. They had Zulu November as their markings, along with 97 Squadron, who arrived with the very troublesome, but had instead of an ill fate in some ways, with the Avro Manchester that they were equipped with. The Avro Manchester developed into the most successful British heavy bomber of the Royal Air Force. It was indeed developed into the Avro Lancaster, that we'll talk to you a little bit about later on. Matt Crossan, welcome to the show. Yes, well, from what I know with 41 Squadron, they are extremely experienced crew from the platform of the Typhoon, so they'd be quite experienced. They were reserves at one point. They were a reserve squadron nearly 2 decades ago, but converted into a fully functional squadron who test and evaluate all the latest and greatest software, ordnance and tech. Here we go, 2-ship on the return. Only just about saw it through that sunlight. Here we go, looking good. wow, okay, I heard chipmunk, look at this. The Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Training Aircraft. They have two of these, two chipmunks. Now the chipmunks don't actually perform in the displays. They can be used for recce work as well, for new venues and of course training. The Battle of Britain Memorial Flight is a regular unit of the Royal Air Force, so therefore the aircraft are part of the Royal Air Force's inventory, which is why it's still technically bomber county, only in a historical context, but in 1976 the BBMF moved from Norfolk to here. Now in 1973, when PA474 arrived into the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, the flight was actually called the Battle of Britain Flight. It was the addition of PA474 that they added Memorial to the flight's title, thus giving the name that we know today, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. They did start in 1957 as the historic aircraft flight. Well, that'd be nice to see that. Look at this. Beautiful. Strange things in the cold. So, as you've seen the aircraft arriving, this is called initial. When they were on coming in as a two-ship, for example, that's called initial. They're on the initial run on the overhead there. And when they turn like that, when they brake, it's called a brake. Now there's a reason why it's spelled B-R-E-A-K. It's not B-R-A-K-E. I mean, what good would brakes do? I don't think the brakes are going to work on the landing gear up there. It's called a brake because they're braking the circuit. They're braking into. You can also use brake, B-R-E-A-K, because you're braking formation. You actually broke formation. So it doesn't matter about the overhead. They could be high and dry in the sky, full ship. They go one brake, two brake, three brake, four brake. They do it in almost like an exact 2-second break. One will call out the lead flight, then two. So that's why it's spelled B-R-E-A-K, as in to break something. You break formation, you break into downwind. Look at this. Oh, yeah. B-R-A-K-E, that's on your landing gear. That's when you are braking with your landing gear. There is an air brake, yep, got that, we get that. But so you brake formation, you're breaking it apart, you're breaking away from something. The red arrow's brake, spelled B-R-E-A-K. Hope you got that. Oh, what we got here? Go around? Yeah, go. This is a go around. Here we go. To about here, this is final. This is the final leg of the circuit. Actually, more about here. So you'll hear the call sign, and must confirm that the gear is down. So when the pilot's about to turn, oh hello, got more going on here. Look at this. 2 in 1. One out, one in. So a nice surprise. Oh, hello. Oh, that'd be a nice shot. Yeah, love that. We'll keep that going. Yeah, I did that. See, it wouldn't look right, would it?
No, doesn't look right.
No. So if you see the probe extended out there, that'll be for checking purposes, to check the probe. It's full of sensors. If it landed like that with it exposed, then could be potentially it got stuck during the contact or collision. But once they've hit the tarmac, they can just eject the refueling probe there to be checked after air-to-air refueling sortie. And it gives the ground crew the opportunity to understand that it's had air-to-air refueling and it needs to be checked to make sure it hasn't been damaged, ready for the next one. First flight 1994. Another two ship into the break. Get ready. Yes. Whoa. See that? It is a carousel of Typhoons today. It's certainly been a good one. I'll have a little nose out front. plenty of circuits as well going on. That's right. Oh yes. Oh, is he? Right. Cool. Awesome. Remco de Vray got your message. How you doing? Hope you good. Oi to you. 200 engines, with a 3-stage fan and a 5-stage high pressure compressor. It compresses air at a rate of 75 litres per second. And it compresses the air to 26 times its atmospheric pressure, so that's a pretty substantial amount. Wow, with a 0.40 to 1 bypass ratio, giving a smooth airflow and efficiency. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel live at Ted HQ, RAF Coningsby. Hope you're all good and well. I've got a chipmunk, a de Havilland chipmunk of the BBMF's inventory, about to get ready for departure. There are indeed 2 display teams here at Coningsby, the RAF Typhoon display team and the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. The HQ for all displays aerobatics teams of the Royal Air Force is actually at the display wing headquarters at RAF Waddington. Nicknamed the Chippy, of course, as you can see on the screens. The Chippy. Probably around just short of 1,300 that were ever built. And it is developed as a training aircraft. Took its first flight on the 26th of May 1946. It was a post-war project. This is a good shot. I love this. I didn't even see that Typhoon coming into land. So it's just done it nicely. Look at that. Beautiful. So what looks like a wheelie is actually a process called aero braking or aerodynamic braking. Look at this. That is a good example of aero braking. The point of this is to relieve the braking systems, take the pressure off them a little bit by just literally turning that undercarriage into a huge parachute in a way. And the 4 planes there turned into the downwards position. Again, the whole point of this is to create a lot of drag and just gently slow down the aircraft in an aerodynamic way. Oh yes. Aerodynamic, I do like that, that's good. So you can have a look here at the inlets here, the cowlings of, sorry about this, fully lowered. And you don't need much air at this speed, or at this activity. by the de Havilland Gypsy Major 1C 4-cylinder engine, 145 horsepower. Just zooming out there, you can see the Coningsby does have a grass runway as well, those fluorescent sort of high-vis blocks there. You can just about see it under the chipmunk there, the chippy. Beautiful. Nice to see the chippy out this time of year as well. Of course, be training for the EDMF progressive career onto the Hurricane and Spitfire, but they will have if they are moving on to the Hurricane, they will have the T6 Harvard here of the Rolls-Royce Heritage just on loan. During around about sort of April time, you may see it here. It's the yellow T6 Harvard. They're going to use it for final training onto the next stage for them, which will be onto the Hurricane and Spitfire. So did a good day. Just seen a wonderful super chat from Simon Watchorn. Thank you so much wherever you are. Thank you very much for that.
and it's in semi-focus.
Just going to check if we've got any more films.
Yeah, chipmunk is much slower.
And we do have Havoc Flight just returning back very shortly. Guards March is coming up for our supporters through Super Chats, Super Stickers and gifting memberships, and of course taking out Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you to all of you. Hope you're all enjoying it. And Dr. DR, how you doing as well? RSVP, Alex Raven, oi oi, see ya. Oh, Flying Duke, how you doing? Dieter, Mayhem Marshy, Tim Gooch, Spatterflight, how you all doing? Hope you're all well. Daniel Walker. Silver Trig, Alex Raven, Wibbs, Aspen, what up? How you doing? Hope you're all good. So we've got Havoc Flight just on its way back, and it's doing some fantastic manoeuvres on ADSB. It's coming in sideways, which is pretty spectacular. I know that the Typhoon doesn't have thrust vectoring, but I love it when ADSB does things like this. It's pretty cool. It's basically on its coming at a beautiful angle if you're doing it. It's coming in like that, yeah.
Drifting.
The backwards one, yeah, it is actually drifting, yeah. The backwards one always cracks me up as oh, it's just banked quite a few miles to the left.
Drifting boom.
There you go. That's GPS for you. That's what ADSB uses. ADSB updates positioning every 1 second for those interested. There is of course an ADSB in and out. The purpose of ADSB in is for the aircraft and its crew to receive all vital information such as weather, atmospheric pressure. ADSB out will give out information such as speed, altitude, call sign. Yes, call sign, and if you don't do it, it can have a moment. I think it's called call sign mismatch, and air traffic controllers do not like that. You can also have data with your picture on there and you know, the aircraft, all that kind of stuff. Lots of data, altitude, speed, whatever, all that kind of data, which is separate to your traditional standard transponder with its 3 modes, A, C and S. Although transponder mode S is the mode with all the data on it. You're right, man. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes, please. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll have that with my tea on my next tea sortie.
These are nice.
Yeah, it's good. You like that, yeah? Good. Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Here it is, the Havoc flights. Marker there. There's the those two markers are for the grass runway. Oliver, how you doing? A very warm welcome to you. Thank you very much for your 13-month support through membership and another glorious month of watching loud, noisy things. Guards March, thank you very much. Hope you're well. Robert Pimlott as well with 25 months membership. Good morning from North Wales. How is everyone today? Well, we're good. Loving the emoji use there as well. Wibs as well with 17 months membership. Another fantastic month and the best channel on YouTube. Have a great December and Christmas, everyone. Love it. Last one. Donna the Cake and Cat with 26 months membership. I mean, how amazing are these milestones? They're obviously loving the TCS community membership, so thank you very much for that. Babzar, high five and a paw pump. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. A Guards March to you. Kev B, member for 31 months. Great weekend, great people, great party. Thank you very much to Kev B. Matt Crossan, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. And Deister as well, thank you for being at the party. Thanks for joining us. What a swell party it was. Great to meet you all. Thank you very much. Margot, thanks for the super sticker. Guards March. Belly Bobcat, thanks for the super sticker as well. Frags Music, thank you. A high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A Guards March to you. Claire Bear with 36 months membership. Congratulations on 3 years of membership. Sharon Chapman, 14 months membership. Hope it's a great day all. Thank you very much for your 14 months. Julie Beard with 19 months. What a fitting way to spend a milestone. TAT 3.8, Coningsby Foonage and Watto Reds tomorrow. Thanks for being here live and live. Tim Gooch. And Tim, just for you, mate, I'll always be true, baby. Tim Gooch with 26 months of membership. Oh, he's done it, he's done it. What a party. DJ Darlings, I'll be true, baby. That is hilarious. For those who are at the party. Ellie J Approach, 29 months membership, who's live and live. Thanks a lot to Ellie J. Gerd. Greetings from RAF Coningsby. Great to meet so many of you at the party. Alan Q, thanks for the super sticker. Simon Watchorn, a high five, paw pump, and a salute. Thank you with a fly past. Thank you so much for your generous super chat there. Thank you, Ted, Nikos, Claire Bear, and Kimberly, for all your hard work in delivering the fantastic TAT 3.0. TAT, for those who don't know, stands for Ted's International Air Ted Do. Such an amazing evening spent in wonderful company. Cannot wait for TAT 4.0. Regan Doyle, member for 5 months. Oi oi, love it. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
Regan has just put oi oi. I just sometimes just, you know, that hits it. You can have a high five for that. Daniel Walker, who's watching live and live, another glorious TAT get together. Thank you so much, Ted Coningsby, Nikos, Claire Bear, and Kimberly, for a wonderful weekend bringing everyone together. Well said, and a Guards March. Thank you very much to Daniel Walker. Guards March and an yeah. How's everyone doing? Everyone's sort of getting closer to the van in case the beret goes flying, but it's done pretty well. Ted, how did you manage to keep that beret on, dancing around like that with the D-Day Darlings? You don't know. It's getting better. You're getting better. You're getting good, man. You're getting good, mate. You're getting good. Yeah, you're doing really. Beret down, beret down, beret down. Oh no! Beret down. Oh, you get 2 beret downs. You get a card for that. Have you ever had one before?
No.
Oh, you can have your first card. We've got the beret. You're part of the beret recovery team now. We actually had a beret down.
That's beret down in a while.
I know, it's been a while. I'll go and get your card. I don't think anything's coming just yet. Woo!
Say that sparked its way back.
We had to see 5 come in.
Oh, right. When was that?
Half an hour ago.
Oh, really? I didn't know. Did you see it?
Yeah, it's really high up.
Oh, okay.
Same.
Hello. I'm all right for a minute. I'm all right. Thank you very much. Very kind of you.
Where to this one?
Oh, thank you.
Very nice. Nice touch.
Mate, you alright? Yeah, not bad.
So I thought I'd
Just
contribute to the old
have a week of yourselves. That's good, man. As long as you're alright, mate.
But we didn't go out, did we?
That's
So-
good. Here you go, buddy. You're now part of the berry recovery team. You might be a little bit wet still, but there you go. He's part of the berry recovery team now.
Done,
Oh,
done.
look, 4 ship. 4 ship.
Am I going to make it?
I missed a quick one.
day we've had. It's certainly been a food fest. Very good day. We've all enjoyed it with us. It's been some good fun. See what's going on the main ASP, see if we're... all the covers are put back on. It's one of those ready and prepped for the next sortie, ready to go. And 29 Squadron, of course. Well, we're going to miss that one. 2 and a bit, yeah, I like that. 2 and a bit ship. Never a dull moment here at Coningsby, especially today with the movements that we've had. And a 2 ship as well. So we've gone 4, 3, 2 and probably 1, right?
Yeah, but I just like it.
Ribbon on the Typhoon there. See the cowlings fully open there on the inlets. And 1, look at that, it's literally been 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, that was a very smooth and gentle landing. Something you don't want to do though on wet runways. You want to do the opposite. And again, it's a diagram I'll need to show you at some point in the future. The landing gear on most, especially jet airliners, and not these of course, but if you were to land, well, let's talk to you a little bit about the tread on aircraft. Okay, so you'll notice, not on this, I'll have to get you an example. I'll try and get a large scale version to show you, but you'll notice it doesn't have like the traditional tyre treads that you have on a car, for example. The reason for that, really simply, because of the small surface areas of each tread. Because you might think, well, hang on, it'll be really good for the water, right? Yeah, the thing is, because of the small surface area of each tread, it will just get obliterated. It will just wear out very quickly. The airliners just have literally some grooves going all the way around it, like that. So literally just some strips, maybe about that deep, and that's to allow the water to run through it. Now, the other problem is having tread to actually disperse the water from the sides. A lot of the civilian airliners' engines are on the wings, and on the front nose gear would actually spray water and debris right directly into the engines, you know, and that's not very good really for that much. So the point on a wet runway, you want to avoid a gentle landing, because what you're actually doing is not making any impact with physical concrete at all. And what you're doing is what's called hydroplaning. And what that means is that the water starts to build and build up and build up and build up. It's like when you're on the beach and you get your hand and you scrape the sand, it just starts to pile up. Well, that's what the water does when you're landing very gently on a wet runway. Now, the idea is to land, well, quite heavy on it so that you avoid hydroplaning, because otherwise it will just build up and you can actually wear the tyre out at one point, and then you'll have a big dent in your tyre, which is why. So there we go, there's our 617 Squadron Lancaster there with a £22,000 Grand Slam. But there you go, just a little bit about tyres. The tyres are filled with nitrogen, not oxygen. They're not traditional good old air, because air can actually conserve moisture, and when you're going up various altitudes it can freeze, cause problems to your tyre. So nitrogen doesn't react like oxygen, shall we say, and air, traditional good old air in the tyres, because again it's reactive to pressures, so it can increase in pressure in the tyres, whereas nitrogen does not react like that. But we don't often talk about wheels and tyres, etc., but now and again we do. I hope we're all good. Mark Moody, thank you very much for that. That's awesome. Oi, oi. What we got here? Robocop. Sounds like Robocop, doesn't it? Ed 209. Okay, that's very interesting. It sounds like it's sneezing. Sounds emotional, that.
I think he's wishing not turning the car off.
So Regan Doyle, they'll probably announce that probably in January, I would have thought. So there's 29 Squadron there, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The operational conversion unit for the Typhoon. 29 Squadron is where new pilots who have passed their advanced flying training will come here from RAF Valley. So they would have last flown the Hawk T2. The pilots, after a year and a half flying the Hawk T2, at Valley, now have a career path to take. Typhoon or F-35B. If it is the F-35B, they will of course go to RAF Marham with their operational conversion unit there for the F-35B. For both Royal Navy and Royal Air Force pilots, they'll go with 207 Squadron. And if it's of course the Typhoon, it's here at 29 Squadron. And before we go into detail of the pilot's training path with the Typhoon, it's also important to note that they also do the 29 Squadron weapons conversion courses where they'll get full training with line engineers along with weapons conversion training, maintenance, literally all aspects of the Typhoon from ground to air. Now 29 Squadron is made up of qualified flying instructors. So 2025 Typhoon display pilot, for example, Squadron leader Nathan Scheuer is a qualified flying instructor, and he's there to, like many other flying instructors, will be there to assist with the training on a hands-on student instructor approach. Now it used to take, well, this we're talking about a couple of decades ago, many months, I think between 6 and 9 months to fully train a frontline pilot, or 6 months thereabouts. Now it's done in just 3 to 4 months, where a pilot will become frontline combat ready Typhoon pilot. And before the new pilot gets to fly the aircraft, so once they've come here from RAF Valley, the first thing is getting to know the Typhoon. And this is done with the ground school operational course. A lot of BAE Systems is involved in this. They do supply the groundworks to that operational course. These new pilots who are destined to have a frontline fighter career, fighter pilot career already, they know how to fly. The course will teach them how to become a competent Typhoon pilot. And this course is up to 8 weeks of training and will prepare them for their first solo flight by teaching them the Typhoon systems as well as how to fly it. They'll familiarise themselves with the cockpit, procedures, the unique G-suit, and all aspects of Typhoon training. All aspects will be covered also, along with the whole G-suit, which is another experience which I've been fortunate enough to have, to wear the Typhoon's G-suit. It's absolutely amazing. It really is the striker G-suit, really good. Pilots would have never experienced the next stage, which is to actually experience the Typhoon's power. So when you see the family version, the T3 Typhoon, the student will be in the back and will have a full experience with reheats, just to know and get them familiar that the Typhoon's power. Pilots have told me they don't really get totally used to it, if that makes sense. Every time they fall back on the stick, it's like, oh yeah. It's something that's that the power's always there, and an aircraft that can sustain 9G throughout. Now we've all seen, and you know, we've all seen 9G turns, and that's it. This is literally, it can hold a 9G for the whole flight if it wanted to. Not sure the pilot could, but there we go. So that's the first one, and then pilots would, of course, have never experienced such power. And they'll get familiar, sitting in the back of a two-seater with the QFI, whacking on the throttle with the reheats, giving them the most amazing experience, of course. Also, did you know that pilots have to carry out emergency simulation every 60 days to be allowed to go flying? It's all part of the process. Then, of course, after 4 months, it is solo flight time. Now, most QFIs will tell you that this is quite strange and nervous feeling. I mean, let's face it, they've just been training someone on the Typhoon. Now they're going to watch them on their own, fly it on their own, and that's got to be one of the most almost scary, or at least nerve-wracking. But wait, all behold, because the first time they get in the Typhoon on their own, on the first date, they don't actually fly it. They'll do a couple of taxi runs, which we've seen here live, which is really nice, because we know there's going to be a new frontline combat-ready legend up in the skies, and they'll taxi. And this gives them a lot of confidence from the main airspeed to a specific taxi holding point and back again. And like I said, we've been able to catch this, but the next time, it's on their own. There's a lot of simulation work as well. The Thales simulator is amazing. This cockpit of a Typhoon with the whole 360 around them moving, and it's very disorientating, even though you're not actually moving at all, but there's the human brain. It's amazing. Now what they'll learn on those on the simulators, familiarizing themselves with maneuvers, how they get on, and they'll do low flying, ground attack training, aerial combat, ground attacks, simulating every aspect what they're going to be doing in the real world. And for the first flight, it is called a yo-yo when you go on your own. Thanks Perry for that. And if they're going to fly low level, they'll practice low level on the sim and then go low level. And the Thales simulator is absolutely amazing. Exercises such as red flag, the new recruits do take part in it, and it can be actually, although fun, can be quite stressful. They get to familiarize themselves with a combat scenario, a battlefield scenario, but of course in a non-combat world. But it gives them the idea. Again, it's sim. But then after that, it literally is the final stage of completing to be qualified. It literally is head-to-head with their qualified flying instructor. It is a scenario. Now, the qualified flying instructors will make mistakes deliberately. There's a lot of aspect to this last stage of passing and being qualified on a Typhoon with the Royal Air Force. The flying instructor can make certain mistakes deliberately to see if their student will react to it. Like I said, maybe they can learn from like red flag and things like this. And they've got to really getting a zone of trying to get a lock on their qualified flying instructor. Okay, so that it is time. They've got to be able to do that. If they don't manage to do it, it's not a complete see you soon, wish you well, actually, because if they understand that this is a potential combat ready future pilot, they will then see where they're failing. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe the weather was really bad and they just couldn't do it. They will give them a few goes to maybe see if they can improve, maybe find out why they didn't get a lock. So the idea is a dogfight, and you've got to get a lock on your qualified flying instructor. Like I said, if you do, you are given a few chances, because it could be something that it could be just a scenario where, hang on, maybe you just need training on that bit, and they'll assess it. But once that is achieved, they will become frontline combat ready with several squadrons, probably a total, I think there's a total of 9 Typhoon squadrons plus 1 flight, which is the 1430 flight, 4 Typhoons that is, at Mount Pleasant at the Falkland Islands. Hope, Destiny, Charity, and Desperation are the names of those 4 Typhoons out there. There are 4 Typhoon squadrons at RAF Lossiemouth. Now, Lossiemouth is the QRA station of the North. It's called QRA Station North, number 1 North. Here, it's QRA Station number 2 South. This is literally the guardians of our skies, but you could say it's a whole lot more than that, and it is, because you've also got Bulmer, RAF Bulmer, you've got Swanwick, and you've also got High Wycombe, which monitor the skies and ready to make that call to say there's a threat. And it's not always about military, and it's not always in the skies. We have had QRAs out at sea to intercept, and that does happen anyway. But also civilian aircraft as well. The designated hostage situation or a escorting of an aircraft is done at Stansted Airport. That is the designated airport where Typhoons will escort the aircraft they intercepted back to Stansted in that kind of scenario. Of course, if it's further away and Newcastle or somewhere like that, it's a lot closer, they can do it. But if it is of a scenario of a hostage situation, anything like that, the designated station aerodrome is Stansted for that. But radio communications that aren't working, they can escort them to a different airport where logistically, if it's a lot closer. But there we go. There's a few scenarios for you there. If you got any questions about the Typhoon, let me know. I did just see a question about, very briefly before I was having a look in the skies, about why is it only 1 or 2? Do they, as in how many persons on board? Depends on the sortie, depends what they're doing. You can get a T3 with just 1 person in there, with 1 pilot in there. It depends what they're doing. If that is an available jet to go low flying or to train on air-to-air refueling, they can use a T3, it's fine. But there we go. Any questions at all, do let me know. I'm going to have a quick cup of tea. Oh, these are our new hoodies, by the way. Not hoodies, sorry. Our new beanie hats. We do them with and without the pom-pom. Enjoy. Available. We've got polo shirts. We've got the Squadron prints. We've also got the Ain't No Bother to Hover t-shirts. Some new merchandise for this year. They were available from yesterday. Johnny B, oi oi to you. Hope you're all good and well. Right, cup of tea time. See ya. Gotta get a cup of tea. Cup of tea. Bung that there.
Camera ready for the click line. This way.
Going out.
That's a million, I think. Yeah.
I said Hawk.
Sadly.
No, I've got one here. I've got one here, but thank you.
really do stick.
Stick on the bumper. Should we put one on our used bumper if you take it back to...
Is that what you call it these days?
On your car.
Yeah, no,
It's a sticker caravan. I'll take the sticker. So I like it. It's going to work good. It's not worth me after, is it?
yeah, I've got that now.
Well, if you can just going to slow down one away.
Get your crocs. Yeah, just do your crocs. Put them in your crocs. Trolley tokens won't be giving them to you. Tattoo?
Yeah.
Glad to know you're going to the box, else you'd have gone down in my estimate.
It may surprise you, but I do have some standards.
No, I've got crocs. But I only wear them for like... I don't wear them in the action. I don't wear them, no, only put in the garden. I don't go out.
Well, that's all there. We've got them cars in the red ones.
What are you, 5?
Yeah.
Just one just to go in the garden. That's all I wear them for. I don't go out.
Yeah, might get a stroke.
Get snow just to get through the crop.
Jenny's took my
My
Jenny's took
landlord
it.
every time he comes round, he takes it. It's tired. Or I got back outside.
I reckon that one that came back over there, that's probably one of the big jobs. It tends to be. Oh yeah, they were. Yeah, they are. I don't do bobbles, but actually Nick has to do
Actually, do you know what?
What's
Actually,
suggested?
that's not
Somebody said about a 10 bob. No, it was suggested. No, it was suggested. I'm not saying we should have. I think Perry wears a hat most of the time. He said, yeah. The one he got yesterday, he said really warm. Really warm. Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
With me, I bought some
Oh, good. Have you still got any uses? No, I haven't.
Is this the actual? Is this?
No, I haven't.
What is your famous chair?
It is. It's not mine. It's Dan's. I do have mine.
You were one of the first. I was one of the first. I was the first.
Dan said you got it.
So I've got the top.
That is literally.
Time for chip attack.
Chippy quickline.
And the chipmunk is back. That's fine, just pulled my back seat. Typhoon. I wasn't sure if it was taxiing back. Two or is it three? It's two. Yeah, two to go. You're watching the Tech Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. How are we doing? Welcome to the official Spotless car park. Oi, oi. See you, man. Oi, oi. Right, here we go. That's the one with the TED stickers on it. go. Send it. Oh, listen to this. Let's go wide. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Held the camera upside down before like that, but that was good.
Nice way to start the afternoon session.
Beautiful. That's how you do it. Beautiful. That was a good one, wasn't it? Very good. 3 PTOs for the day.
Several days.
You alright, man?
Yeah, you'd be glad to know.
What's happened? Oh, you did something?
I'm back to tight.
Oh, mate, that's good. Your F-35 videos were good yesterday. You did alright. I thought it was someone else that sent me the message, or someone stole your phone.
Yeah, look at it.
Typhoon display team trailer there, look. Here come the ground crew. Here we go. Oi, oi, take care, man. See ya. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow, buddy. Imagine going up in this and then seeing PTOs, you know, in the, you know, with your view, that would be unsettling.
Other something for an eye watch this Christmas. That way I can control my phone from my wrist. I doubt I'll get it.
morning, man. How you doing? All right. Good, thank you, mate. Good. So, welcome to the show. Hope you're all good. Thanks, Jan, for that. Thank you very much. And Mark Moody as well. Guards March is coming up very shortly. Just got 3 of the canopies up, possibly a 4th. Yep, 4 canopies up. So our next wave of sorties will begin very shortly. So hope you're all good. Hope you're all enjoying the show so far. Is this going to be a hangar break or something? Looks pretty cool.
That's not a select centre.
How you doing, man?
I've just done that for him. He just comes out with that.
To be fair, I couldn't agree with mine more.
Is that alright though, yeah? That's not quite close. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's what it is. That's okay. Is that alright? If anything on you can chop it up a second, yeah. Just got rid of the grass anyway.
shell.
Not in the public shot.
I got a beautiful shell.
Oh yes. A wave off the cool off the instructor. That was awesome.
We were celebrity now, that's why. This lady calls it.
That was well cool. I don't think I recall ever. Well, maybe. Oh, well, it's the first one I noticed. Did you get the wave? Yes. Yeah, but wait, what's it look like, man?
Let's check the photo first, shall we?
For those that know, Captain A's legendary. I mean, I think Captain A should do the Guess the Aircraft. Because they all look like A400s. I don't know.
35
How you doing, man? You alright? Yeah, you good? You doing well? Good, good, good. You alright, man? Let's go. Yeah, have you seen what we got up there? What's coming? Well, that's landed now. Thank you. I will. Let's see what we got.
Wasn't easy to identify, and it would be nice if sort of
Claire, if you're alright.
Yeah, she's good, thank you.
man.
Yeah, sure. Let me go and get the bits.
Would be good.
Yes. Bases is a big difference.
Okay, mate, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Think of anything there. Might do an aspirin, just take the chamber
Those two, yeah? Yeah, so
And I might.
What's this coming round, Nicholas? Don't be
That's an engine. No? Yeah, sure. Which one? You want the pom-pom, don't you?
It's the milk. It's the milk, don't you? It's in the milk. It's your new flask. Full of tea.
Yeah, no worries, mate. See you in a bit. Thank you.
Lovely coffee.
Dave's still there. Yeah, they are bright, aren't they? I wasn't kidding around. They are absolutely glow in the dark.
Those your home favourites?
What it is, I did inquire, is it because they're see-through? They need to be literally glow. I don't know them to fade ever. If you've got a little UV pen, just a quick once over.
Because I have mine on.
Beats.
And you can literally see nothing but that at
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, later, not now.
Oh yeah.
It's up to you, man. I don't mind. I do use them, but oh, nice one.
Hope that's good enough.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's brilliant.
So for the next one. Oh, cool. That's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna post that to our
Oh yeah! Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah! Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members-only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members-only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Oh yeah.
These are iron specials, these are. So little bit is basically a little bit at a time. I'll let you know. Thank you, Roy. It's good.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? And Mark Moody, a high five, a paw pump and a salute. Fly past, thank you very much for your super chat, very nice, thank you very much. As I wasn't there at TAP 3.0, here's a donation to what you're raising money for this year, Nikos. Thank you very much, and a Guards March for you, thank you. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Daniel Walker, who's here live, thank you very much for the super sticker. Simon Watchorn with a super chat, thanks Gerd for my Gerd Bear Bundesliga. Daniel Walker, who's here live, he's put thank you to Ellie J for bringing so many yens to the UK. Bundesliga. And Jan Clark as well, thank you very much for the super chat. Camp Ted alive and well at my house, my bears are guarding the flag. Great to put the faces to the names at the port. Hey, love that. Ted has paws, right? He does indeed. Hence the paw pump. And Christopher Neal, Guards March, thank you very much. Member for 13 months. Oi, oi, far, 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 far. This club is rather posh, isn't it? Thank you very much. Jay Bolton, keep up the great streams. Nikos, Ted and crew. Oi, oi. Oi, oi to you. Brian Acosta, thank you very much as well for the super sticker, Guards March. So we've got startups there. And we're all good. Happy times. Ah, yes, the man there himself. Yes, Bundesliga. Ted, how are you? Salute to you, thank you very much. Yes, Guards March. And for me, a Guards March for me. This is lovely. Ah, that's very good. Dankeschön. Oh yeah, that was good. Awesome. Don't think we've had that before. I don't think Jens has been on with Ted. I don't think so. That's a new one. So the Typhoons started up, as you can hear, spooling their EJ200 engines, and we're looking forward to seeing them. And hearing them, sorry. We're looking forward to hearing them. Indeed. Wow, amazing. Looking forward to this, and hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And of course, while we admire what we have today, don't forget the very first aircraft which dominated the Lincolnshire skies was indeed the Handley Page Hampden crew of 4 with its 4,000-pound payload. Could take an 18-inch torpedo as well. There were torpedo bomber versions as well. Guy Gibson did fly in these as well with the very earlier Squadrons. Squadron 83. An amazing innovation at the time, of course. The same specification as the Vickers Wellington. The Vickers Wellington, same specification as this, dominated sort of like more of the Norfolk, Suffolk, Cambridgeshire, Ely skies, and yet this at Hampden is dominating the skies there with technology improving. Also, Coningsby was home to the very first multi-role aircraft as well in 1944 onwards. Of course, the first ever multi-role aircraft for the Royal Air Force, that is, which is the de Havilland Mosquito. There it is. Amazing. Could pack 4,000 pounds of rockets. Look at this. And bombs. A multi-role. It's 8 guns, 2-seater. Phenomenal aircraft. But sadly, it was this aircraft, or this particular aircraft, that serial number KB267 on the 19th of September 1944, that Wing Commander Guy Gibson 2230 over Holland Steenbergen sadly lost his life due to a potentially an engine fault. It was last seen on fire, and sadly killing both crew.
Which is true.
Right, these are ready to go. Have you had a moment there? Good. Did you do a finger? Yeah. It's easily done, man.
Oh, yeah, I know.
It's easily
you know
done.
how it is.
Oh my word.
I film it on YouTube. Not my fault.
Totally. Here we go. Jay Bolton, how you doing? Hope you're well. Sammy B, Jenny B, Julie Beard, Daniel Walco's here, Mark Moody. And what's quite fun to know in the background after the party, there is a 6'2" life-size replica of our VIP. Doing the rounds over Norfolk right now. If you spot Elon Musk at Norfolk, that was rather funny, those photos, I have to admit. Yeah, they were good. Oh, yes! Ooh! What have we got there? Oh, it's a beluga. So I'm pretty sure this was built at the same factory as PA474, the Vickers Broughton, which is of course now Airbus. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, here we go. There aren't that many H-tail aircraft about. .41 Squadron Seek and Destroy. Here we go. Test and Evaluation Squadron. Here we go. Williams, how you doing? Aspen, what up? How we doing? Sammy B, good to see you. And Phil, and thank you to everyone who took part in the auction and donated items to both auction and charity. Rack them up, here we go. And that is. Okay, so technically, in some ways, officially the Wave 2 is beginning. You could say it started off with the 2 performance takeoffs, but here we go. The canopy's pretty much closed now on 29 Squadron, ready for more sorties. Probably today is probably the nicest of days regarding weather. Yesterday was it was that bad, nothing flew. Anything that flew were items of clothing from washing lines, I think. Yes, I've actually brought the sun this time, which is unusual. Oh, that was pretty. Yeah, it was lovely though. Lovely. It was really nice to see that. Here we go. They're just at taxi holding point. You'll just about see that on the screen now. Just checking Friday's weather. That looks good. Friday looks game on. For those, yeah, I think you all know where we're going Friday.
I've never used these facilities people. You see that Dutch car there?
Yeah.
Okay, more Typhoons taxiing out. Here we go. Nice. Markings of 29 Squadron with their X's. Sorry? Yes. Yes. Go for it. Oh right, was it? Okay, cool. All right. Oh, cool. That's good, isn't it? Good to know. There we go, ladies and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And if you just drop by, don't forget to hit the notification bell button so you don't miss out on our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Do hit our like button. You've been cleared to touch and go on that. And think about subscribing. We're almost at 120k now, which is amazing. Oi, oi. Taxiing out. Some lovely light right now. Look at this. You get some real golden vanilla sheens on there as the sun gets low. Nice golden glow, I'll tell you that. Really, really good. Okay, here we go. It's 41 Squadron. Oh, I thought that was it then.
then it keeps it straight. And then when it's all in the wind, space in the water, just throw some pitch and you just get squidgy tight.
I thought about it and I thought it was nice.
Mine had to be.
Here we go, send it. holding point, Alpha 1. Oh, nice, wasn't it? Oh yeah. Well, it's certainly been a good day. It's just almost coming up to 10 to 2. 13:48 local here in the UK. Guess the part. That's the new game now. Guess the part. Somewhere there. How we all doing? Welcome to the show. Hope you're all good. Doncaster Lass, Remco de Vray, Christian Ringrose, Robert Goff, Chris Blossom, Johnny B, Sammy B, Aspen, Williams, Alex Blackcat, Jay Borton, Chris Blossom, Aspen, Argan, who's here live and live. Yeah, thank you very much everyone for your feedback as well from our end of be a party QEAF 3.0. It was amazing. Now I've got the task of trying to match it or better it, which is going to be difficult. It was certainly a great event, and looking forward to the next one already. And tickets should go on sale in January. As soon as I've just got to finalise a few things, the venue and the date, to finalise a few elements of that and all the other entertainment side of things. Leave it with me. RSVP, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Martin Harris, oi oi. Martin Harris, I hope you're alright. Sprained his ankle. Ooh, editing wedding photos, I remember that. Enjoy. Although it's a lot easier now, I found. I discovered that the technology has got a little bit more easier. Not that it was a quick, brisk, that'll do. I always took pride in editing, but there was a few things, few tools that would have made my life a lot easier by doing one task that took several hours. You can do it in minutes now, which is amazing. Sweet, had fun then, Sammy. Nice. Here we go, let's ride. That light is looking good. Hello. Where did that come from? I didn't see that. D4 diamond, isn't it? Or D2 diamond? I can't remember if it's D4 or D2 diamond. good, wasn't it? Is that the other two? Oh, what we got up there? Got up there, still in there now. Thank you. Oh, what a shot. You know it is. Quick break Tuesday, that. Beautiful break, that. Beautiful. So for those that tune into our Waddington streams, formation, departures, pairs, threes, fours, whichever, it dates back to aviation itself, as opposed to military tactics. Definitely would have been seen as an evolution of military tactics during the First World War. But as opposed to aviation itself, it's a quicker way to get more aircraft up in one go and to get through that cloud as well. get through some low clouds, a more safer way to get aircraft airborne in one go. And especially in a military world, that is precisely it, to get more aircraft up quickly. So instead of one, we wait about 10 seconds for the next one. Well, how about sending 3 in one go, etc. Another one. Nice. Yeah, it's alright, isn't it? Is that one going as well? There was, you know, a special aircraft in on Sunday, so that's probably Elon heading back home now.
Perhaps they didn't know he'd gone to Norfolk.
Yes.
They've got to go to Marham now.
They've got to go to Marham now. DA42 Diamond. Pretty cool, huh? Wouldn't it? to find. Probably came to pick up our VIP, and he's not here. He's I think he's around Norfolk. He went to Marham, Sutton Bridge. Where else did they take him? Lakenheath.
Marham.
And Lakenheath, yeah?
Yeah.
So they've now got to find him. Oh dear. Yeah, Elon came by to the party on Sunday, you see. I think they've come to pick him up. And he's not here, he got kidnapped.
Wasn't good for a conversation anyway.
Oh, yeah, he was reserved a
Didn't
little
say
bit.
much.
Just looks like this looks like a prefect on multivitamins, this thing. It's pretty cool.
Prior to took me to a tent. First time I went to a stand there. Then
It's a pretty cool machine. I mean, manufactured in 2002. First flight of one of these was on the 9th of December 2002. And it's used in the surveillance sector. They do use these to calibrate radar, ILS and equipment around the aerodrome and its vicinity. They do use them for that. Known as a twin star as well, it's got a 227 miles per hour maximum speed, service ceiling at 18,000 feet, powered by the two Ostro engine E4s. They're turbocharged diesel engines at 168 horsepower on each of those. A wingspan of 13.55 meters, it's 44 feet and 5 inches. It can take 3 passengers and 1 pilot, of course. Right, let's see it take off.
What's that for? Traffic control? So the tower's there. So they'll do their own air traffic control. Obviously then they go to London Million. Swanee, I think it's
Sounds nice, doesn't it? Very revvy, isn't it? Nice little purr to that. Oh, what, sorry? Oh, wow, yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? It does look good. Well spotted. Very, very faint, but nice shot of the moon just over here, look, you can see it. Very faint. Pretty good that, isn't it? Yeah, nice, it looks good. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
It was the same store, actually. Not at the same time. Well, they just, it's over here somewhere, they just obviously don't go except they've done on their own.
That was good. We've had a couple of pairs departures now today. Awesome. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, might go and grab a quick bite.
Next door, isn't it? Yeah. So when I was down
controls the angle of attack, so it controls the climb basically. It says that climb you can use it for speed brake as well.
It's like a brake in a way.
Sort of, not quite. It controls basically the elevation of it, so it can. Maneuver you off now, buddy. All right. Cheers, man. Yeah, it's been a great day. Thank you.
I get you. It's like a bit like a lifter in a way.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. To assist it to lift, to brake, to land, basically control its manoeuvrability, performing very quick turn rates as well.
It's like fascinating, like the aeroplanes do fascinate me in a way.
Oh yeah.
My favourite is going to be the F-22. The F-22 Raptors have got more speed and capabilities.
Oh yeah.
Right, me and my dad are gonna go.
Okay, mate, you take care, yeah? Good to see you, man.
Nice to see you.
You too, man. Take care. See you later. Bye. See ya.
See you, mate.
Yeah.
Dee dee dee. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you've enjoyed the show. So lots of talk about TAP 4.0 already. As soon as I finalise all the tech specs, so to speak, all the details, as soon as I finalise the date, times, event, entertainment, food, and the venue, tickets should be on sale in January, and they do go quick, so they are on a ticket only basis. I can see questions about the party. They are on a ticket only basis. They are available to members only first, for our members, so they'll go out on a members first, and after that, that's again one of the perks for being a member. After that, they will go on sale a month later to the members of the public. Alright, so January they'll be out, and February they'll be out for everyone. Hope that makes sense. Well, I think that's the way we've done it before. So Thursday at the moment is my challenge, streaming wise, for the week. Thursday looks a little bit emotional, but I think I've got an idea, so leave that with me.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
We'll have to some idea. Quite
In a stadium. Melbourne Hall Stadium. Wembley Arena. TAP 5 Wembley Arena. Yeah. That suits proper. So it might have been done.
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh,
Okay, alright.
safe travel back. Going back there, or you were staying local?
No, I was going inside. I just got traffic. I don't think we
Best you can.
Yeah.
Thought you and us going back from the lake.
Yes.
Pink's only going to come this far.
Yeah. That's it. What's it again?
Safe journey
Hey,
home.
well, thank you. All right. You're a captain,
Absolutely, yeah.
You off, Pete, yeah?
Yeah.
Take care, man. See you later. Thank you very much. Bye. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Take care. Safe journey. Yes, see you soon.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hello, Jens. Hello.
It's a little mat. It's a little mat. It's good, and I've got these. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Just get a few little white. It's not a bad shout. Be careful, they haven't seen the state of it. You could literally go to Australia. You could say, you could advertise an English
Good for that race play, good for the dance.
Yeah, 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 there is. Yeah. And it's usually the last two that I want to done. They do that every time. Yeah, it's all good. That's all good. All is good. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Thank you very much for joining us. Should have aircraft coming back shortly, I would have thought, but we'll catch a few of the inbound and we shall call it a day. Loxy, how you doing? David Patrick, how you doing? See ya. Jude Mal, how you doing? Hope you're good.
Did you think this so we can still use it actually theoretically?
How come they ended up editing all your dramatic bits out the programme? The programme
I've got carried the fires this way. The sun's going down now.
Yeah. Never mind. No, I don't know. It was a decision. Oh no. Never. Yeah, I did because they used my footage from low level at the lake, so that'll do. That'll do. Nice consolation. That'll do. Oh no, man! I took a few days out as well. You know, never mind. You never know. They might make a series. Might make another one. Yeah, you never know. Oh, you never know. Don't know. I don't know. Hello. You're right there now.
Very good, and you?
You're good, yeah. You never know, they might catch a shot through that moon. 2 are heading back already, here we go. So a big thank you to everyone who's tuned in today. We've got a few more foons on the way back. They're almost there now. Right, 4,000 turkeys. Here we go, get ready. Right. Here we go. All right.
Free ship. And the moon.
Free ship and the moon. thank you very much for getting us 1,000 likes as well. Thank you. Just one more to go, I think, for the show. Let's see if it turns back round. I mean, the light is just superb at the minute. Look at this. That last one just coming in now. Let's hope for just the one, maybe. Let's see. They are 5552 just on its way back. Not far now, just about a minute away. Nice. Nice light, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, Julie, how you doing? Yeah, sure.
Oi, oi, Jenny! Righty! Kino! Nick! Davey, Andy!
There you go. All from Judy Beard there. Right, here comes our food. So we need more of them at Waddington. Those there, look there. Here we go, 5552. Nicely done, and that's our last Typhoon of the day for us here at TED HQ, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. And we just got the 1,000 likes there in the nick of time as well before we finish up. Jay Borton, thank you very much for the super chat. God's march to you. He's put Bundesliga. Melody R, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. God's march. Edward Coates, thank you for TAT 3.0 and Jens 2 has been the best Nikos and Ted. Thank you very much. Thank you, Edward. Alan Q, great stream. Nikos, God's march. And Marcus 1503. Cannot believe it's been 27 months of being a member on this great channel. Thank you to everyone today who's tuned in and supported the channel through and through. And there we go, a first stream of the week, starting on a Tuesday due to absolutely horrendous conditions. These are available with and without the pom-pom online. Do check it out. Don't forget to use your members discount. Our TC, that's right, markings in World War II would have been 170 Squadron. They actually operated out of Somerset, of course, Western Zoyland, and they flew P-51 and then converted to the Avro Lancaster. That's quite an unusual conversion, P-51. So they obviously a fighter squadron and then went into being a bomber squadron. So that's unusual. I'll have to look a little bit more into detail. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, a great honour today. Thank you very much to RAF Coningsby. Thank you. Big salute to everyone there. And of course, our fans and members, thank you so much for joining us today. So, hope you enjoyed it. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman today and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby, aka TED HQ. So, for the last time for today, it is see you soon. Wish you well. See ya. Hey. See ya. Don't need an outro anymore. I just have you guys.
Come on, Ted. Press the button.
Let's hit the button, Ted.
Yeah.
Hit the button. See ya.
See ya.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members-only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members-only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.